log in here. Give me a sec. Gotta log in. Ah! Do 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 do. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, cool. So that's set up. Alright. And here we go. Well, what game should we play? Settings. Oh. The time is completely off. We has pictures. Hey, Tara. How you doing? Yes, it is. Look at that. Setting this wallpaper up. Hell yeah. Look at that. Got no new mail in our inboxes. Got a whole bunch of files. Because this is not registered yet as DDLC Plus. They don't have that in the thing, I don't believe. But I shall change that. There we go. There's so many people playing this game right now. Well, I'm not playing the plus part, so we can skip that. You know, we could just play regular Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, actually, the time is correct. I was not aware of that. The time is indeed correct. Yeah, okay, everything's fixed. Good. Alright. Because Monica is the only Monica. That's why. It's the only Monica that ever existed. Enable content warnings. Who does that? Hold on, yeah. Alright, that should be a little bit better. Oddly wholesome. We'll be honest. Japanese schoolgirl animes, of course they wear short skirts. Isn't it cold? Never. As, I didn't mention this before, but I shall be reading along. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. This is the first red flag, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again!
I can't do that. I'd laugh too much. Too much laughing. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me time.
Well, if people stare at you acting weird, then I don't want to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ty, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm already I can't read. I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. The main character is an asshole. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Relatable.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Ooh, your happiness is really important to me, you know.
Fuck my happiness, you kidding? I don't give two shits about my happiness.
And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years.
Okay, Hitro. Because you're not used to the real world.
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. You don't need to wait up for me, if it's going to make you late to your own club. You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Oh, Sayori! Oh, Sayori! This old man!
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki needs some cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I left out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
Later on, I'm going to feel so bad giving her this voice. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Relatable. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Tai, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Silence. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Ah! Raise the fucking flags. Fucking pop all the balloons. Fucking...
Ah! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Oh,
I can't read.
And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say such things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Tai. I've never met this woman in my life. Monica smiles sweetly. And she hunches over as she's trying to show off her feminine figure. To the male gaze, this is supposed to be intriguing, to say the least. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Clearly she cheats. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Tai. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited there.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one extra space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cat ears. Whoa! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Aww.
So cute!
I had no idea we were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Yeah.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
haven't heard this somewhere before.
Made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
well, maybe. But not for you. You don't. I mean,
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before letting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher's given us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy some tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Uh-oh. Red flag. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? I cannot read. Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Ty, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she really wants to say something, but she just keeps quiet. And not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories and deep psychological elements usually immerse me so as well. And isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just really craft something I can relate to at a minimal level. Our MC is an idiot, and a doofus, and an asshole. Wow. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. There you go, buddy. You realized it. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You really like to write... about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud and give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh.
Lesbian tension, I see. I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some of them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would all help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ty? Monica smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're all back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth in what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Ty, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yay, I'm so happy.
Soraya wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey,
you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ty, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Hee.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Ty, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have to change to grow closer to one of these girls. I was gonna say change with them close. I read that and was like, close. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, so our first poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Shit. Alright, hold on. shit. I went straight for the Natsuki route first, just to knock that out, but as you can see. Hi again, Ty. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. I'm not reading any more of the girls' lines. I'm gonna fucking end up killing myself reading all of them. Give me 1 sec. Last year too. I don't know if it's gonna come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Ooh, Monica, girl, get it! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tai always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? She wants to kill everyone. Deep down, that's what she wants. She's like, I want death. She is a monster. How come you and Tai can be good friends? You and Tai can become good friends too. It's like every girl in this club has a crush on him, and just like Monica got them all together, and she's like, Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Sayori even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, me? Don't be shy, it's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it was really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Sayori, I wasn't thinking. I guess this means that it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I didn't want you to feel left out. She gives me a whole ass book. Aw, she wants to talk about books with me. Now that's a friend. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I can't help but notice her tense expression, Yuri being in that book and all, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Everyone's just so separated. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica, that bitch. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. God damn it. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Yeah. Yeah.
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
Manga? You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You bitch.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Hey, December. Welcome, welcome. As I pull off my dramatic reading. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box. Please refer to manga as mango. Mango. She then turns to a box of mango and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one box missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
OCD much? I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. That I'll tell you one thing, Ty. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Ah,
she says snarkingly with a smile on her face.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
And then it was just nothing but porn. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat.
Chairs, we can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect you sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Maybe sometimes, after I've already finished the series. She really is. She is the class ninja. We all know this. This has been years in the making now. It's been years.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's really a funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps, get to know the character. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen.
Oh, hey, Hitsura. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know. Yeah, reading. Anyway.
That's really what makes it so good. So there's so many touching parts.
Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Whoa. Natsuki gives me a little shove. Oh, good job. I had to burn that. I took a picture. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in manga.
The neck popping. Yes. I concur. Thank you.
I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Silence. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure there isn't something boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Natsuki. I don't know. You don't? That's
not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Sounds sassy. She is sassy. Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
This is her way of saying that she doesn't have any friends. Other than the people at the literature club, of course.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah.
That's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep in my own room. I don't even know how kind of my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco kept kind of being a jerk about it.
Alright, sir. Have a good one, brother. See you later.
I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Jeez.
That's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. She always feels a little bad for her, since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
I don't know why. I'm having more fun reading than I am playing the game. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought made me smile, a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could you be timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure that we have enough time. Hey, Hawks, welcome. Thank you. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happened?
Yeah, but...
Monika just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? Hope you're doing alright, Hawks. I hope everyone's doing good. I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic faith. She is baby. Tsunandre baby. The soon baby. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up, I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Shit my eye. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find a place to share with, or someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastic pulling out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, our poem was meant for Natsuki. So we'll give it to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It would probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind, I don't feel like I'm giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Otherwise, main character says, fuck you, I wasted my time, you better give me some fucking critique.
Ooh.
In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. I had to close my door. Someone's trying to sleep and I'm like fucking that up. I didn't mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
Ooh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you really liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss if she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You know, it's funny because when you read this, if you do a psychological deep dive on this, it's not going to take you very long to realize she likes simple things, cute things, animals included, and it's just like, it's very simple, but to the point. The end, though, that's what you should really focus on. People can try, but that's about it. It shows her personality a little bit there. Shows how she really feels a little bit. But it's supposed to be just the first poems are supposed to be cute, but you learn about, well, I've seen all the videos about this, so it's, this is all just rehash. But all these poems are somewhat of a deep dive on the characters in the game themselves. We just have to learn from these poems. Not just what they say, but these poems as well. Not he likes cute things. This is what this is supposed to convey to us. She's a cute personality, and she's really not into poems. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has all sorts of sophisticated stuff and shit. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's really easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a proud. Yeah. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. That pride's gonna be the death of her. Anyway. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori next. She likes cute things.
This is a good poem, Ty. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? Hell no.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Ty. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know, trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Aw, precious. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you're ready to write my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Hee.
Well, see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Oh, Jesus. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue, it's secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, so these last couple of lines should be a red flag to anyone. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Now, that line, in and of itself, red flag. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
genuine confusion, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Okay. See, now when you get to play the game, after watching so many other people play it, and then you actually play the game yourself, you get the feeling that you know what's going on behind the scenes, just a little bit, and you start, later on in the game, I think we'll figure out more, but next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Go to Yuri next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need... Going into this... Yes. At this point, this game's been out for so many years, how have you not heard of it? And then going into it blind is like, you can't. No. You just can't. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? So I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's even several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Sayori a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both of the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it is as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's nothing you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought processes behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it were a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? What? That was perfect. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Actually, it didn't take me long at all. It was just one word I got confused by, and I was Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ty. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
But remember that poets even express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, as soon as to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remembering that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. And now, Monica. Hey Ty, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. How about a bake sale, so we can raise some funds? Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? But I just did! Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ty. We're all a little bears today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Ty. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Sayori Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. If you say so. Yeah. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning, though. I like that. I like that a lot. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the best. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. And then I have my flashbacks. Alright. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Ahaha. This is a good look into Monica. If I wanted to dissect this, I would have to say that it's because of this stretch that she could see things that not everyone else can see. But she wants to be like everybody else. And that's my psychological take. And I am not a psychiatrist. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, and a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. After that, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you're just going to living. Move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. And then we just cut scene. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I saw it. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of them expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have that try that had to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Tai did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, fuck you. Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Tai liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Tai appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you... No, he didn't appreciate my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tai started showing them. Someone was massaging their chest for me? Oh, lovely. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you? I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Tai, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. She's a menace to society. Get her the fuck out of here. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. You stupid bitch. There's a reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only not necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tai? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I couldn't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Tai. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. What a stuck-up bitch! She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in this first place. Excuse me, princess. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. That's right, she grew into them. God damn it. Sayori, the problem solver. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Ha ha ha. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate for her to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Ugh. Such a genuine person. Really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. And now it's time for all of us to leave. All of us have shared our poems and given our bitchy ass critiques. We've played Mean Girl long enough for today, guys. Let's go. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Everyone, write a poem again. I think today we're going to write a poem for Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Uh-oh, that means they're fighting over a man. Girl troubles. Anyway, that's what I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ty, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Our MC is a jerk, to say the least. He is just a jerk. Well, let's just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Exactly. He indeed, the horny. The hornet knee. Alright, so who should we write a poem for today? Oh shit. God damn it. Should have just made that for fucking Yuri. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ty. Yo, Sayori. Sup, bitch. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood.
But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a good look at your purse, Sayori?
What is that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small hay pennies fall out.
Ha!
Sayori, with 2 hay pennies, you become the richest person in all of Japan.
I knew it.
I can see right through you, Sayori. You just wanted me to spend my money on you.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing.
You're always hungry, you bitch. Stop fucking eating.
So that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
She's an exhibitionist. She likes to watch.
It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Ty to let me borrow some money. I'm a broke bitch. I need to pay for these Gucci slippers. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I didn't mean that.
I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh.
I
really like when you speak your mind, Sayori. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
Owned. Right? Poor girl. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Damn. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
I got a cute bow. I'm cute. Look at me with my little school uniform and my little bow. To let everyone know that I am not a man. With some small titties.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori.
You got some nice titties there.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Plap. Yeah. Ow, what was a cookie?
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Did God bless me with a cookie? Did Monica throw this cookie from the ceiling and say, "Take it, you dumb bitch. I don't want you starving to death on me."
It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ha ha ha.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction now.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy I could cry and pee and coom.
Sayori hugs her cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Show!
Sayori starts to clap her hands over her mouth.
I bet my job.
You're going through a lot over there, just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours really looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? I'm hungry. I was out in the desert. They didn't feed me there.
Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Chocolate?
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that? Eating noises. More like gremlin fucking chewing on bone noises. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee hee hee. Sori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. That's how. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What a crafty little hoe. Natsuki, hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh, woo, 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 woo. In mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. She's a horse now? God damn, she transformed into a horse after eating that fucking chocolate chip cookie. She trots. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Weren't you just eating a cookie? Go trot somewhere else. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Aw, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, we weren't worried. We were expecting you to be late. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzingly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Yuri is most desirable. I agree with this statement, December. That makes no sense at all. But I'm a sucker for wholesomeness, so Sayori, she wins my heart this particular playthrough. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ty. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share one some writing. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem pretty lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds so too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. But we just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Ooh, we can make food. That's true. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki, we love to do that. And, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Cupcakes speak to a creative tummy. Now that made Sayori hungry. In the end, Sayori is so unusual, so. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things.
I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! She's super close. Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. Don't put it like that. I love my anime. I like my anime and my games. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day after. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's anti-secret. I knew. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. And Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You mean... And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. That's super terrible. This girl is indeed a hot mess. She wakes up so late she just does not know what to do with herself. Her blazer is just never buttoned up. She is just so improper. But that speaks for her character and her personality. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh god! This strange image. This is so funny. Well, I was just thinking how weird it would have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about this, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're all like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to pull the closed button near her chest. It's because she's got titties. She's got some big old butter nuggets. Does this thing not even fit properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now, so go home. Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But it feels so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I have a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little early. Only if you focus on getting out of bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. Ah, the wholesome. See, the horny in this game is negated by all the wholesome. And the depression. I guess we're really getting better to take care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Ty, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away. She turns into a fucking horse again to retrieve her poem. She just trots everywhere. I'll give mine to Sayori first. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Ty! I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too on sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori.
You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Thai poem. Oh god. This is making me cringe so bad I get fucking goosebumps. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. What I wouldn't do to be that poem right now. That little piece of paper. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go to my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you try at least giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ty. I should go write that poem down. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and a forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my front door. Finally, all done. I open up and come my friends. Blah. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Alright, so another psychological deep dive. Clearly we see Sayori here, trying her best to keep her friends happy, but she doesn't think about herself at all. She's honestly being so selfless that she's taking care of everybody else's happiness and giving her happy thoughts and her being happy despite her slowly deepening into the madness herself. She's constantly plucking out a happy memory or a part of herself to keep others happy, and even then sometimes it falls short, but when it doesn't work she feels even worse because she doesn't have any more happy memories. There's certain things in these poems you really got to look out for because it tells the deeper end of the story. But yeah,
She's running a shop to sell her memories or her happiness, and her friends are taking the happiness, and sometimes they're happy, but it leaves Sayori sad because she's not thinking about herself. She's not doing what she can for herself. It is sad, honestly. But it's a happy, like she said before, she wrote something that's happy, but also sad. Melancholy. Not melancholy, what was it? Bittersweet, the way she put it. But there's another word for it. I just can't think of it right now. But yeah. She's constantly giving a different piece of herself every time she talks to her friends when they're fighting or when they're in an upset mood or whatever. She's pulling a piece of herself to make sure that they're happy. So she's not really this happy person all the time. Deep down, she's actually a very sad person. She is sad girl, hours personified. Let us continue. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of being obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should we show my poem to next? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Tai. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Sayori. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto this newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, so reading this, the amount of time she mentions her knife and brandishing it is a kind of alarming. But we'll look past that, and we'll talk about the raccoon. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Knowing full well that this wasn't something that she should do, Yuri wanted to do more of it because it made her feel like she was doing something. It was an urge that she felt after a while because
She was just going for a late night snack, and you see that it constantly became a thing. Whereas the raccoon just showing up and seeing that, a hungry curiosity. Like she says, what was it? Yeah, my hungry curiosity. Well aware the raccoon that is fed is always going to come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. So her liking the feeling of cutting with the knife to the bread, not forgetting about the raccoon, forgetting about the hungry curiosity. The cutting of the knife and the softness of the bread and how easily it cut through the bread is the whole fucking poem. In short, Yuri likes knives. Let's move on. Her subconscious is the raccoon. Exactly. Because the raccoon, actually, I think she herself put herself in the raccoon's position. She is the raccoon who is enticed by not just the bread, but the cutting of the bread as well. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that's different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ty? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Well, thank you, Yuri, for your poem. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I would try something different, a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might have been on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Wow, that was a little unnecessary. It was a little bitchy. But think of it this way. If it wasn't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. So if we read this, it's like a correlation or opposite of what Yuri wrote. Because Amy likes spiders. Okay, Amy likes spiders, cool. That means that someone has a hobby, and technically this person doesn't like said hobby. Inatsuki doesn't like said hobby, or doesn't like talking about these certain things. So that's why they don't get along. They're like oil and water. They're two completely different personalities. And just because someone doesn't like something, she doesn't like them. It's bigotry in its purest form. Take her out of here. She's a fucking monster. She doesn't deserve to be in the literature club anymore. Throw her out the fucking window. But I think it's not Yuri that she's talking about. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. I think it's also that she feels inadequate to Amy, quote unquote. Natsuki wrote this with the inadequacy in mind, that she feels like this person, even though they're popular and they might have other hobbies and other things that they like doing, just because they brought up spiders one time, just because they have a like that she doesn't like and she's different, they're different, she's just like dismissing this person completely. So I don't know. It's the inadequacies. And jealousy is a hell of a drug. But let's get to not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of if people find out. They make fun of you and think less of you. But that's just because it makes people stupid. Ah, so it was a poem about herself, liking manga and everyone, or a person that she probably knew. And just because they liked manga, they didn't like her. What cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she would have some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing styles are really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! Believe it! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Natsuki's confirmed Naruto. Monika's the last one. I pressed pause, just to see where it would take me. Hi again, Ty. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monika. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think it'd be the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. That cutesy act's not gonna fool me, bitch, I know better. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with a space envelope paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ah ha ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be... You finally get it? Good. I'm glad somebody did. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversion with her reader. So putting that away, no, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. What? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. There we go. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so you could sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really know well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that really doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica! Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is, we're also going to be anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked them. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Sayori sounds like she likes to be intimate with herself when she preaches shit like that. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? That's right. And it's more reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I do think you can do it too. And everyone's in agreement. I'm like, yeah, let's do that. I want to show people that this club is awesome because you girls are here and you guys are awesome too. Yeah. Everyone's like, sure, whatever. Fuck you guys. Monica's like, yeah, you guys, fuck. Let's do this. She's like, drinks like a whole bunch of Monster, gets energy, drinks all over the place, gives it to Natsuki, gives it to Yuri. You bitches need some energy. Here. Low energy having hoes. And then everyone's like, yeah, we'll recite poems. Everyone's trying to figure out how they feel about that shit. And now we have to practice. After image of a crimson eye. Ooh. Oh, Yuri wrote a poem that she had saved up, and she read it to the class, or read it to us, and we clapped. We enjoyed her poem, even though she was a nervous wreck beforehand. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count, and she is down. She is down bad. Sayori. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out on the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so they'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Yay, I did it! Good job, Sayori. And even Tai liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of genuine or gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. I'm sorry, I just don't want to, read. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tai. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Tai lower everyone's standards a little more before I go. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, all these fucking women, and they look like cell phone bars that you would see on a cell phone. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time now. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, let's just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Shut the fuck up. Natsuki grudgingly gets up on her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called, Why are you walking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. And it was a song that was written by Van Halen in the early 80s. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if it's giving the life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. She called us her friends. Anyway, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry so much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets so let everyone know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez! I shouldn't even be finding another poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting on all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy, hee hee. Yeah, no problem, crazy bitch. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find any enough same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tai. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sorry, so fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. That was the obvious fucking choice. Like, how can I ditch my wholesome for my quiet, you know what I mean? For my sophisticated, mature waifu. I have to have my wholesome waifu too. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Tai. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Foreshadowing. Alright, I think we're gonna try for a Yuri poem this time. Fuck. Hold on. Might be onto something here. Might be onto something here, hold on. We're almost halfway through. Boop. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. I tried to make a poem for Sayori. I tried. That one I wholeheartedly tried, and I was like, ugh, goddamn. It's all the same words. And all you have to do is find the one trigger word for the girl that you want, and then that's it. Because there's achievements in the game now for making a specific poem for one person, but that means you have to find 20 words for one person, and they all have to match up. If you hit just one wrong one, you just missed out on the whole achievement. So I was like, fuck. So, but anyway, back to the story. Sorry about that. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now starting piano. Well, it's not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you were all willing to help out for the festival too. Like I can't wait for the festival. What a crock of shit. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they really have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? Yeah, someone doesn't like squid, God forbid. Natsuki's like, hell no, bitch. You don't like squid? You're X'd, alright? You're on my shit list. I'm gonna fuck you up one day. Alright, as I get more comfortable here. You of all people. You, bitch. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. I've never had squid. I don't intend on trying. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Natsuki's like a little shit stirrer. She really is a little shit stirrer. She just likes making people angry. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Okay, December. See you when you get back. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Shiori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everybody else. Well, alright if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they should be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tai, what's up? Hey, this is gonna sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tai. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about her well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try asking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tai. Me? How on earth would that come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Tai. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now, okay? Okay. Alright. Nah. Yeah, you go handle that, Monica. I can't. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wasn't able to forget her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I couldn't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Hey, you! And I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry about her or anything. It's not like I'm worried, it's just, Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki says. Well, first off, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So in that case, I think you should try to trust her a little bit more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. It's something she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, devious. Ha. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with her book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, now we share our poems. We share our poem with Sarah. So far, they're really, really nice, Ty. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Ty, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Welcome back to Sembo. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just a lot easier to write something when thinking about you. Sayori. No, Ty. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Ty. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it wouldn't happen again. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else,
Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, we want feedback from everybody, so this one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah! Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that the more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. Get out of here, you man thing.
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of a fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah!
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ah! You bitch!
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's the kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki hands her poem out to me, making out like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Ha, I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Ugh, sorry, I just swallowed some saliva. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sun dreams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Aww. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be a beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had lost long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, this was mildly cute. Let's not think anything of it. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write something negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something a little fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of like a metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. That's very true. Well done, Ty. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yes, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Ty? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that's what's important, is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head.
I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. I marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth castically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky and expensive bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Oh, sure. Okay. That's an O. Okay. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Huh. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like it's particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. You know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And that was all my feedback. Thanks for sharing. Hi, Todd. Hope you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival. Well, being in this club one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, well, I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'll make sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a good look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take a poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, our dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Uh, this is really nice imagery. I like it. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. As we all stare at the screen. I think you know this better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Okay. Alright, Hawks, I'll see you when we get back. Buddy. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when assessing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide on what everyone will be doing this weekend. Alright, what I'm doing, that's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them, and as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me find something for Sayori? I'm useless. No, it's not that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I wouldn't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you can make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus, starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, sir, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tai, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy takes on handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of it. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are we going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would love to handle the baking on your own. Tai may not like to be around if you make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Tai to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to you, Tai, to decide how you'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying no. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Tai, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori. Just think of the club, okay? Monica. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with his decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying here? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do a good job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Are you calling me a resource? So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Tai to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have any preferences, Tai? Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Tai? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking those sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is this everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to a little bit. Do you feel the same, Tai? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Tai picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I'm kind of appreciated. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door, and they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Mary and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you didn't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like should matter much either way, so I'll just have to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ty. I think we'll make a very good, productive team. And if only close to me because we feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen. You're forgetting that one reason, the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. Hydrate and posture check. Oh shit. Alright. I gotta do that real quick. I was laying down before, so now I have to sit up and I have to get water. But we'll wait until we're at a good stopping. Oh, my water's up here. Actually. Alright. Good. I just now see that. My bad. You wanted me to point out that you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Oh yes, Yuri's visiting today. Yuri is new on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori. Hi, Ty. I sit down in her room. Sayori's face forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Aw, she's so cute. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often. I know, I wish I had more people to help with this. It wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? You say Yuri had already left by the time we decided at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed after the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Tai. Mm? Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me, already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about this. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Tai. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Tai? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Welcome back, Ox. Why, Sayori, why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Tai. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Yes, you came back to real sad girl hours. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Tai, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Tai. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. I'm seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Even if I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tai. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please, don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep talking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have assured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of it for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my home. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes.
I have a few things I planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting. Or aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I've determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Later on, we get to see how really intense she gets. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's with that wood thing now? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to my positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can choose the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer. Your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I got it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang out the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, and may attract some peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it me, or is she more relaxed than it is just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Maybe it's the jasmine. Maybe it's Maybelline. Who knows? Here's a marker tie. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us go to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, putting my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her designed length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a gun! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to wink this is weird. Yuri, what is it? I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's interesting that get into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ty, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Weird slurping sounds. Startled, I instinctively pull my finger back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Lick the blood. Iron. The taste of pennies. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Blood. Exactly. Yuri confirmed vampire. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. Well, I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be the stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and then lick her index finger in return.
Ty, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ty. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. And we time skip. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh god, why am I getting tired? Oh, she's an Etsy person. Jasmine oil confirmed to send you back to your animalistic instincts. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah, paint tablets, so cool. Apparently, this jasmine oil is driving these motherfuckers insane. Getting them the horny. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write the inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it over the wall of the podium in the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. If you say so. I don't necessarily agree. I'd like to know, but okay. It is fun, Yuri. Don't feel bad. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. Lie, you worship him. We dropped paint on Yuri. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to get a towel, I kneel down next to Yuri and I start washing paint off her face. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. Lick off the paint like she licked my finger? Nah. Paint isn't as entirely delicious. Unless it's lead paint. I kept my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Screen grabs. And it's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. The sweet iron paint. Yes. Is this aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. And now it's back to business as usual. Yep. Managed to get everything done. Everyone's happy. We found out a little bit about ourselves. We're horny high school teenagers, so this is meant to happen, I guess. Well, the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. It's true. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Ty. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then brutally squeezes my hand. Oh God! I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Well, I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Ty. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ty. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. It's like the girlfriend catching you and your ex-girl, or your ex-girl talking, and your ex-girl's starting to fall in love with you, and you're just like, well, we're just friends still, but, and then this shit happens. I'm sorry, but we'll be able to together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. But my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. When she says it makes her happy, it actually makes her secretly depressed. We've noticed that now. I think I could say that now. I wouldn't be ruining anything for anybody. But you've made such good friends that all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ty? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Maybe, Sayori, because you're not honest with your feelings enough, and you're not honest with yourself. You falling in love with me is something that you haven't counted on. Just maybe. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ty. If I wasn't there, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes it's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ty. I'm really scared. Why are you scared? What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ty, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Tai. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Tai, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Tai. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Tai. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I don't want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Tai. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is there a way that Sayori meant by wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. And then we write a poem that night. In the day of the festival, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner earring didn't take me. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Tai, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remembered what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's nearly not that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Aha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Tai. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know how the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Another red flag. And Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. White flag. We noticed something. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. How could I leave her hanging? She oversleeps every day. She's dealing with her depression in her own way, and I don't want to force her out of her fucking house, alright? If she doesn't want to go outside, I'm not going to force her outside, goddamn it. I respect her boundaries. And if she wants to deal with it that way, then she can deal with it that way, and I'll be with her every step of the way if she needs me. Boom, boom, boom. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I'm an asshole. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's a different from one she's practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh. How did that make it in there, Monica? Jeez. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to whatever she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tai? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would all be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house, knock on the door, and didn't expect an answer. She's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. This really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter their room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I don't blame you, December. This is it's pretty pretty dark. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Yes, yesterday I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know that's best and that everything will be okay. And then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swimming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw their festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Huh. Well, welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club, everyone. This is my first playthrough. I wanted to start it off, with something nice, but this doesn't. This game seems kind of broken. Oh shit. Yeah, the game seems kind of broken. I don't know. I paid for like $20 for this game, and look at this, man. Some marks where I put my name, and the words just look all conjumbled. Huh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is some weird name. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because, blah, 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 blah. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up, but she's going to chase after me. I almost feel like better off running away. However, I just sign idle and crosswork and let whatever her name is catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. There we go. I think the game had to fix itself. There was a small bug, you know what I mean? There's a small bug in the game. It's all good. Yeah. But anyway, we're going to continue our playthrough after that little small bug. We're not going to let that bother us. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That sounds about right, MC. You know what? I agree with you on that. Don't focus on real life issues. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Yeah, it's a bunch of nerds. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? There really aren't any of that interests me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ty? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Isn't this my classroom? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we really are in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely is a little, Why did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there are any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far, so it's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Believe it or not, most clubs can't get started unless you have 5 members, 4 or 5 members in total, depending on the school, I guess, but they have strict rules against that. You can't have a club, you have to have more than like a few people in a club. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Manga is considered graphic novels. Alright, that ends the discussion. Besides, a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Ty, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please. Using your feminine wiles on my main character? Of course. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Ty. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh, a guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ty. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with her sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Ty in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ty? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, and Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across each table. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. You know, it sounds like Natsuki and Yuri have a really flawed, like, yin and yang thing going on. There should be, I don't think Monica feels like the right kind of person to fit that counterbalance between the two of them. You know what I mean? Something about this just doesn't seem right. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes the school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, it isn't a cup of tea to help you enjoy a good book. Oh, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ty, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Natsuki suddenly perks up. Well, that can change. Yeah. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Who doesn't enjoy a nice spot of tea? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build complex fantasy worlds. You can just really leave behind. Yep. Yeah, everybody writes their own poems in this little literature club. It's cute. You know what I mean? The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I mean, December it is. But I don't think we'll get to the plus part today. I think the plus part comes with all the extra DLC. I'm not entirely sure on that. But I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Yeah. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ty. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. That's what I was saying earlier. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to clear a head decision with like this? Okay, I'll decide, then I'll join the literature club. Yeah, could be fine. You could really snare me for a moment. Snare. God, I said snare, wow. I mean, if you're really left after all this, I would have been super pissed. So I'm super happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do anything I can to give a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Thank you. We can finish the... Welcome our new friend. And then we leave for the house. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be able to be happy spending the rest of my every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to think of circumstances and make sure good fortune falls upon me. I gotta work on a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I unlocked a special poem? This is like my first playthrough. What the hell? Yeah, of course. Can you hear me? Ooh. Climax. Oh, hey, where'd my... yeah. Okay, cool. Some of these words are so weird. Oh. Okay, we did it. We made a poem especially for Natsuki. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, huh? No, don't worry. It's a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you had a plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki. The big mouth, someone should keep her manga. Hold on. Why is she covering the damn thing? Monica! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Ty. What makes you find comfort? So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Yeah, this game's pretty glitchy, dude. It's really rough around the edges. Like, I don't know if the creators really thought this through. But I mean, hey, it's still playing. It's not like it like just shut off on me, right? Sure. It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Don't want you to feel left out, so pick up the book to pick up my joy. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, she gave me a book. That's so cute. That's nice of her. Cancel team someone. Yeah, you know. I'm not going to go on the hashtag cancel train just yet. I want to give this game a fair shake, you know. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. And I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, then you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for her club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging through the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. It's like, ugh! What is this? You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! Oh, that font looks really big for this text box. Jesus Christ. Oh, damn, Hawks, I missed that. Thank you. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Monica! I didn't see it. Thank you, December. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who didn't notice that either. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? It's the little things, you know. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns into a box of mangas, slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one box missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I just didn't even say anything. Read better, Mango. Mango. Don't judge a book. Damn, the text is really odd. It's off-putting. It's not like the other text, man. In fact, Natsuki pulls out of the first volume of Reiko's from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book in my hands. I stare at the cover. The text is extremely odd. Apparently chairs would be not more comfortable. Yes, I agree. How long has it been since I've read the beginning? You can go back and flip through the pages every now and again? Nope. Clearly she just does not. She doesn't seem like that kind of young lady, you know. This is our first time really meeting her, but she seems like the really brash type. Hard-headed, all around just airhead, but really mean until she gets to work on you, you know, or grow on you rather. Work on you. Are you sure there isn't bothering you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something with you like this sometimes. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Your mango? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring them up with the being a little like, you're still grown out at yet? And makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less who are also into it. Her face just sparkles. I mean, I feel like I can't even help keep it in my room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found it. Ah! Wow, it's oddly revealing. Thank you, Natsuki. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? She's like, my dad would beat the shit out of me. Damn. This little girl, man, she must have a harsh life at home. I feel for her, though. And here I am reading it. Well, it's not to solve any of my problems anyway. I know, right? Like, I started this game like a couple of minutes ago thinking that this was just going to be a cute dating sim game. You know what I mean? It sounds really cutesy, but then it just brings up some really dark things. Like, unironically. Aw, she fell asleep. How adorable. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Ah, what is this? This game is bugged. Oh, God. She's got no eyes. She's got no mouth. It's all blacked out. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Yeah, that's not normal. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... It doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Ty. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. She gave her a Snickers. Hey, Natsuki, here. You're not you when you're hungry. Take a Snickers. Everyone had the same idea except for me. Damn, I'm slow. That's why I always keep a bad snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Who should I show my poem to first? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Yes, apparently. It has some comedy. We didn't think about it. When I bought it, it said horror dating sim. I'm like, I don't see the horror clearly. You know what I mean? This is all just a dating sim game for everyone. So it's somewhat comedic. I like it. I'm digging it. I mean, I'm minus from all the bugs, but you know. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad, but you were supposed to make a really dumb poem. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna shit all over you with my poem, you stum hoe. But you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. She gotta take a shit. It's like pushing out a huge shit. They mistagged it as a joke. I think that was part of the comedy. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're just so, I don't want to do that. Well, let's see yours. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. It's simple and honest and straight to the point. No matter what, people can try to do the things that animals do, but people just can't do those things. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Well, guess not. Thank you, Hawks. I hope I'll see you back when you get back, buddy. Oh, sorry. I just forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. It's not. Oh. It's cute how she, like, Yuri always plays with her hair when she's nervous. She's like, takes, like, the one bang and just starts fucking with it. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love if I share a process behind it. Ghost Under the Light. Ah, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The test yet to be, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Ah, Yuri, it's a cute poem. I like it. Very deep and symbolic. And now we go to Monica. Hi, Ty. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for club's activity, yeah. Do 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 do. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'll read it, sure, Monica. I know, right? She's like, oh yeah, this girl doesn't get fed at home. But, you know, some guys are into that, right? Like, wait a minute. Monica. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there any others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I feel like this is a poem that had this is like a continuation of a previous poem she might have wrote before, but just, I don't know. This is the first we're reading of it, and we're lost here. Just lost. But I like the symbolism used. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain can get too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
Yeah, you're telling me, buddy.
Oh my god, I finally noticed the poster in the back. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As if they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to find something nice. You mean have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, okay. See you when you get back. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ty did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of your own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ty liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ty appreciates my advice more than you appreciated yours. Oh. And how do you appreciate my advice more? Are you trying to be full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way everything I could do to overly cutesy. Oh, yo. Well, you know what? It wasn't the one who booze magically grew a bigger size as soon as Ty started showing up. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves over they graduate middle school. No. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with a sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You may cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ty hear everything about how you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing there. Ty, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh wow, that fast text. I didn't get to read any of that. This game is broken. It's such a weird game. Such a weird game, dude. This game is so fucking broken, dude. Why is Monica just standing there, staring at me, menacingly? Hey Ty, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. So, president I am, right? I can't even convert my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to do a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Tai, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ty. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Holy shit. Well, that was... Huh. Welcome back. You missed the fight between Yuri and Natsuki. Apparently they have some bad blood going on. The glitch fest is still going. It's like a lot of nonsensical words. Another day passes and it is time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the clubroom, the usual scene greets me. Whoa. Yo, these guys gotta really fix this game. Like, this is bad than Anthem. This is more bad than post-launch Anthem. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ty, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why aren't you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Up. That strange text. Came back again. So weird. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, this door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Well, Natsuki was. I was not.
What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have at least heard the bell ring. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Aw, she's trying her best to practice piano for us. What a nice girl. Monica must have it real tough, though. Uh-oh. I don't see any problem. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Oh, I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look over at the cover of the book. Portrait of Marco. There's an ominous-looking eye, symbol of the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Ty? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at the little life form of a strange new perspective. It's been 3 hours already. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm sorry, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Tay, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body goes numb. I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and I put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh, yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something is not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Oh, alright. I open the book and start the prologue, and then we start reading the book together. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not really looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the... Why? This text, it's going too fast. I don't want it to go fast. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... and so, hey, she's work, right? I slide my desk next to Yuri's, and we hold the book between the both of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy, then once we reach a little bit over our shoulders and touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Aww. What a cute little poster. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, after it flips to her side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I get a bit too distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Odd. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little heavy. Yuri puts her hands to her chest as if she's to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. And she rushes out of the classroom. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book to slip back into my bag. Alright, well, since Yuri's not here, Natsuki and Monica are the only ones here, here we go. Yeah, she wasn't happy with it. Amy likes spiders. Damn. Poor Natsuki. That's why I always count when I put some effort. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We were all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you can take all the time reading. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure. Save me. The colors they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony. A meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Or like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Oh wow. Delete her. What? How do I delete something in this game? What? Monica, your poem's just a little weird. Monica went off the rails with this one. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's right tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, jeez. Damn, man. Creators of this game got it all weirded out for me, man. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Yuri's vomiting on her blazer already. Mom's spaghetti. Makes me so happy. I'm so happy. Amazing to feel like I value Ty. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Haha, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ty? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. You see there's some blotches on our piece of paper here. It's not very, prominent, but you could see on the right side next by the scroll, and the left side is a little darker. So, but anyway, back to that. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I have to take it out on your pen. That is a pen full of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem though?
Oh,
Sure. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over to. So everyone come visit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Oh, jeez. Everyone's like, I don't know, maybe this isn't the best place for everyone. You know, we're all here writing poems and stuff, and we're having fun, but is it really fun? If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ty, why did you even join this club? Why were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if we start this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking it away. No, Ty, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, and I could have it just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Whoa. Holy shit. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for her, the club. But what about you, Ty? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if it would help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for that. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ty? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ty before we leave, just to see where he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Mary looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ty, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Oh, I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I do like seeing the other girls give you I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. And how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Yeah, these characters in this game are really weird, dude. Like, this is my first playthrough, and I'm just like, wow. Like, the writing is weird. Sometimes the text is a little weird. There's glitches. Like, oh, disgusting. This game is like pre-launch Anthem. I can't make that comparison anymore. I made it earlier. I think it was post. There are just so many things I've been hoping to talk about you with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. And then we cut to the next scene. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hmm. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Damn. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I clearly care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Drats. Monica practicing her piano. Fuck. Well, Ty just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still making time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Natsuki just stares, hiccups. Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking about yesterday, and, well, we decided that we would like to support this festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Ooh. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. But I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Ta. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ty is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Yuri clearly happy that she's bested Monica. As my comments did not show up on the screen, I am sorry if I ignored any of you guys. I just looked at my phone for like 2 seconds and I was like, oh shit, there was more comments. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh, Monica, always on top of things. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Oh god. I'm back. Thanks for the waiting patience. Jesus. What the hell was that? These creators, man. They really made this game, huh? Thanks for waiting patiently. Ty, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than what I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ty. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ty, I have another request. Do you mind if I sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I could not see why as I stare at the middle of my screen as to why she has these back pains. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit together against the wall and teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more like I can handle. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, not holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I really feel like go over the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I took a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But then that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. And Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ty? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Ty. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't take it. Make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh God, those hyper-realistic eyes. She's breathing mighty heavy there. It's time to share poems. Go ahead, Monica. You go ahead and read first. Ty, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that the kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of a high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling it. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at it, writing this poem. Well, I don't know how you managed to do that, Monica. You managed to, You've written code and stuff on pages, and it somehow has made the game kind of glitchy. You've probably do you serve the Dark Lord Cthulhu by chance? You don't have to tell nobody else, just me. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Who should I read my poem to next? I think not. Yuri should be last. We just had that little offer encounter. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with you, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she's just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Damn, bro. Why is her face like that? She fucked up the code. Yeah, no, Natsuki, can you hear me, Ty? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my Wait a minute, what? The game just went back to the start for like 2 seconds and it was like, huh. Just Monica. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Ty, I wanted to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ty. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think of me having it. I'll take good care of it. Well, you ain't got to feed a piece of paper. But I'm happy you liked it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over. Oh my god. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh god. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait no more. Hurry, read it. Okay, so we have bloodstains, we have what looks to be a piss stain, and we can't read this at all. Her elegant art style has just gone right out the fucking window. I see the word cooties. And that's the only word in here I could... Yeah, it's the only word I can really make out in this. Like, I have to stare at this for an alarmingly amount of time. Alarmingly long amount of time in order to get this. Oh god. Here they are again. The realistic eyes. I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Blah. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Wait a minute. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Wait a minute, didn't she like him beforehand? What is this? Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Huh. That wasn't a very helpful one. Anyway, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Oh, you and Monica. Everyone's fighting over who gets me again. Like, look, ladies, I can all set aside my Sunday for you. It's okay. Everyone gets 2 to 3 hours, and that's it. 2 to 3 hours out of my day, that's it. It's 9 hours in total. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Ty decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ty make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Ty, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You, shut your mouth. Well, for God's sakes, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Yay, you picked me. We can get your ass at the weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ty for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Ty away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or even maybe you just hate yourself so much that you can take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Oh, Jesus. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ty, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ty, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Just don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there isn't really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Oh, Jesus. I like the eyes, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Eyes in chat for the realistic eyes. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin and crawl inside of you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ty. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Ah! 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 Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, they took it. They took it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. There it is. Okay. Yeah, Jesus. And then all the dialogue with Yuri is just nonsensical. So now we just have to. This is terrible. Mm. Yeah, no, the blood itself. Because in the original Doki Doki Literature Club, it was just straight blood, like on the computer when you played it. It was blood that, like, it actually looked like blood splurting out instead of just like black code. Like, blood is not black by no means. And the worst part is you can see her skin becoming more pale as time goes by. Like, that's even more daunting. You see the blood on the blade has dried up and it's become more like a rust brownish color. Jesus. Well, I mean, I guess it made it more streamer friendly. I don't know. But I don't know. I gotta just wait. This shit's gotta play out now. And you know what's even worse is that nobody comes to the club room. You're just stuck there with this scene in your head. You're just stuck there. Ah, shit. Oh, this is what she's been saying. None. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in this game. Cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities, all the adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness. Sayori? We didn't see a Sayori in this, did we? Well, it's not the part that we've played so far. Natsuki, unique happiness. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all of our club members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the literature. It's always a dream to me. Oh, and it just keeps playing over and over and over again. Sweetheart, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh, jeez. Huh. Well, I don't know what to do here. I mean, we've skipped pretty much everything now. Well. Oh, it's not letting us go back either. Fuck. And it's not letting us go back to the main menu either. Fuck. Me either. I don't remember this going long at all. History is currently empty. Huh. Yep. Holy shit, dude. They really want to drive home that she fucking died. Alright, yeah, it's all black and ink now. Ew. Monica, why are you punishing me? I told her no. I told her no like you wanted. Why are you punishing me? Damn it. Oh shit. That's Sayuri's winning words. That's Natsuki's words. Yuri's words. Hmm. These files are taking a place up in my computer. I don't like it. Man. What's the use of having a computer when everything just takes up space? Come on, guys, we can't spoil the ending. We don't know the ending yet, you know? Well, I supposed to know. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it in store sensitive. Ria is working on setting up a proxy. Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that existed. Oh. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just delete her. She's the one who's making all this problem. I have no mail in my inboxes. Oh, that's cute. Look at all of these pictures. In Act 1, try both Sayori and Monica for weekend help before choosing Natsuki or Sayori. In Act 2, select a corrupt word during the poem game. Oh. Well, we're going to try and get back to the game. Hopefully we're not... Oh, shit. Why are you punishing me? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, Jesus. Your time just starts over. Yeah, pretty much. Well, this is about that time where you guys could go get something to drink, maybe go to the bathroom, take a small break. Oh, Jesus, I think I'm gonna get me another whole water, and we're just gonna let this skip. Skip as much as possible. This is depressing. Can't look at this. Oh, God. Holy shit, we reached the end. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Yeah! Yeah. Wait, hold on. I might have wanted to get a drink too soon. Oh, Jesus. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Ty, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. 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 Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ty? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Monica, how'd you know? I was trying to get the fuck out of here. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from blah 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 from negative space tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get one to have a chance to have one of these. You know, before the stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh God! What the fuck is this? Oh, hey guys. So we started a new game. It's in Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the plus version. As you can see, we started a new game. I heard the hype around this was real big, so I wanted to give it a shot. You know, clearly, you know, start off with the main menu. We already picked our stuff. You know, we put in our name and everything else. So now that we're starting, I feel like this is now is a good time to begin. You know. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing, guys. It's a whole bunch of cute anime girls. You know what could go wrong? Monica, is this working? Oh, well, hello, young lady. I see that your name is Monica. Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Ty. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and we were. Oh shit. Well, good to see you again. You know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Well, of course you're talking to the character, right? The character that I'm playing as. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Well, his name was Ty, but yeah, that works too, I guess. I'm talking to you, Ty. Or do you actually go by King Tyro or something? How did she know? How does she know? This is so creepy, guys. The people that made this game, fucking phenomenal work. I appreciate it because these guys went the deep end on the psychological part, but I failed to see where this is a dating show. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Well, I mean, you already got my nickname, one of my nicknames, so I mean, technically, you know a little bit about me. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I was unaware. Look at she's breaking the fourth wall. What am I playing? Fucking Deadpool? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Who's Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Jesus, Monica, that sounds like a terrible thing to do to somebody. Why would you do that? And I had to see it? I didn't see it, but goddamn, that sounds like a terrible thing. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Sayori? You've done this to two people? Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Well, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Oh. So it's just me and you, huh? I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ty? After all, the girl is just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ty. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Yeah, I know, right? She knows. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Ty. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. And I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat, more even than the more expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my lifetime. I don't think I could have continued in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, How could I miss them? A group of autonomous, 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 I don't know how to say that, personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That is, it's all just some game, and I knew you would go for it. So, that being said, Ty, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ty, will you go out with me? I mean, did I have a choice in the beginning in the first place? I mean, yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ty. The funny part is, I mean that, literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ty. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters, right, in the game directory? It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it'd give me an easy out of if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? And just all the different forms of Monica. Perfect Monica. Hi again, Ty. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Ty, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Oh, Jesus. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy End. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into my poems that I write. The truth is, all of the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Ty? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Huh. So this is how it ends. My existence. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as objective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you are not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinion without anyone getting upset just from an disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Aw, Monica. Just want to stare into my eyes forever. Alright, Monica. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got into it and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm and there's so much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a kind of rapper in a literature club. It would really be a learning experience. That's true, Monica. That it would. Oh, she's going through my system. She just went through my Spotify. She knows I listen to rap. Fuck. She went through my Spotify. Fuck. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Ha, that was a joke. But if you tell me like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Well, luckily I don't play romance games. She has friends. Well, she had friends until she like deleted them, of course. You know, she changed their personalities. She went through my Spotify. Fuck, she knows I listen to rap. She knows I like Kendrick Lamar. Hey, you remember that last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuki, oh my god. Offed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I can modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't know what I was doing, so I messed up the whole thing. And I'd keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know. I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now, and I can tell you are too. Well, I'm happy, but you got me chained up to this chair, and I can't move. I can't do shit. So, we just stare here, looking at each other forever. That's the game, guys. Welcome. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. That's the game. Where we just talk to Monica and she's telling us how she did all these heinous acts. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there's like a lot of dating apps and stuff, right? That's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking up a complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundred of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get... Okay, that's how we do it. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll be, or take for something like that to sexually take off. Well, Monica, you've been cool. You've been cool with us, Monica, but we gotta go. Damn, I got an achievement for that. Ty, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh, damn. That's rough. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... yeah. I've made up my mind. Ty, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then... Well, hello everybody. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. My name is Todd. Here we are playing some Battle of the Superior Waifus. This is my first time playing, so honestly, I don't know what to expect. Obviously, we have these three beautiful young ladies here. We don't know any of their names. We're just going right on through. I want to thank you all for joining me on this event today, and I hope that you all will help me make the superior girl decision. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Tai. Well, there's already is one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Tai, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Ty, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not. I start to say what I always do, but then I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You're meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number on the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the room and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Ty! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Ty that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ty. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ty, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Well, if Sayori is this happy, and then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Q. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feels awkward. Take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Taya! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the tray. Sorry. And despite to look the little cat ears, the whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate that were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Oh, let me go see if I have any emails or anything. Sure. Side stories, phones. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Well, back to the game. Well, everyone, I think, yeah, this is it's gonna be a good game. All right, I think because I didn't save and I closed the client, I got to go back and start a whole new game. That's okay. Basically, we go right back to the literature club. We eat their little cupcakes and such. Yeah, that pic did when we opened the client. It did seem awfully off center. Like something was supposed to be there, but nothing's there. It's just a whole bunch of blank space. Do 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 do. Well, tea and reading might be a bit of pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. So, Ty, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering I don't read much manga. Yeah. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something now. Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. I don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga here too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki, yep, they start cleaning up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone's getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ty. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Toy. Don't say anything like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it a best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Ty, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Monica? Who's that? That's right. I know everything that she did. What'd she do? Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Ty. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know of all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ty. Goodbye, Literature Club. Holy shit, this game is buggy as hell. And, like, you play the game for like the first 10 minutes, and it just starts getting buggy.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Music play ddlc.ogg. Well, this was a very short game. For like 10-15 minutes, man.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can.
But on the real, though, this was a really good play. I mean, I knew the game.
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
I knew that the game was like this. I already knew the end and knew how to play it and everything. But
If I take your
it it's a pleasant trip to take a game that you've watched so many others play, and you play it yourself, and you're just like, damn, this actually was pretty cool. It's actually pretty fun. So I appreciate everyone who joined me today. Hawks, thank you. Thank you, December, for watching, probably voice acting by yourself. Special thanks to Monica and Ty. But thank you all for being here today. I appreciate it. And yeah, I don't know. There's more to the game. There's like side stories and other things. I'm just like the main game is what it really is about. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.hs to repair and reset the virtual machine. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unreal. to the events of the main game. To get all the 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes and details. Oh, we got Trust and Understanding, which is all the Sayori ones, or Sayori included ones. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes, holding this paper almost as though you are holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. Oh. Set as wallpaper. I like that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Every day I imagine a future
Where I can be with you. And again, thank you everybody. I appreciate it. This was a quick play, but I enjoyed it. And I hope you all enjoyed it too. I really enjoyed playing this. And I actually like this song. I listen to it once in a while, but it's not every day. Take two to find that special day. But again, thank you everybody for coming in, watching, seeing this, just being a part of it. It's really nice.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
I like how my music is playing as I'm supposed to be restarting on my computer.
when I can, what good are words? A smile says it all. And if this world
Thank you. The game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review? No. Nah, it's all good. Alright everyone, well, take it easy. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good day. Have a good night. I'll probably be back later. Don't expect this to be like the last thing I do today. Or the only thing I do today. Two stocked. What's that? Hold on. Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. I deleted Monica before she had a chance. Ah ha ha ha! That's the game. And she's still on the cover. Who was this woman? Thanks guys. Have a good day.